Hello.
Hello.
It is Friday night.
And you know what time it is?
It's time for
It's literature time.
Oh my god, I didn't even realize you were wearing it.
I know, it's so cute.
That is adorable. Is it like blue or is it gray?
It's
like
blue.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, and did you get one?
I haven't received it yet, but I bought it.
Okay, good. Because I was like, we all have to have one. But yeah.
I was like, it was
it's
a little
kind of hot because
though,
the sun's shining in, but
you're like, I'll sacrifice it. Are you gonna wear that tomorrow too during the?
Yeah. I basically live in a sweatshirt all weekend.
Same.
As long as I don't sweat a bunch. But I mean, what am I doing? Reading? Yeah. I mean, I guess I'm reading smut, so it could get sweaty.
It could get steamy. It could get really steamy. I mean, I don't know. Like sometimes when I'm vlogging a 24-hour readathon, I have to consciously be like, okay, you should change clothes, like not be gross. Yeah. Even though if I was just doing like a 24-hour readathon without filming it, I would have no problem just like wearing the same exact thing for 24 hours.
Literally.
But I'm like,
I'm just like, I don't care. Yeah.
Do I really want to do that?
I'll change my makeup.
Yeah.
I'll go from like having makeup for the intro and then I'll look like an ugly naked rat for the next like hour.
Never a ugly naked rat.
I don't know.
Oh my gosh. So do we want to... Oh, I guess you should introduce yourself. I mean, I guess you don't really have to. Everybody knows.
Well, everyone knows Amanda.
I mean, we do this every month. Like,
You're right.
I don't know. I mean,
this is Remy.
Okay.
This is Remington. I'm very happy.
Oh.
And then we have me and my stack of books.
I didn't even see those.
We have to determine which one we're gonna go with.
Yeah. Because
so
okay. This is chaotic already. I have my coffee. I've had like 3 sips of it and I'm already like...
Yeah, I'm zooming.
I think it was because of my nap. It just really kickstarted me. That was good. That was a good idea for a 24-hour readathon to take a nap. I mean, work today really stressed me out.
Mm-hmm.
So I left fuming. Okay, I left and I was like, can I leave now? And they were like, sure. Please.
Go ahead.
But, so, okay. We're going to be having these sprints today for our Kindle Unlimited readathon. And we're going to be having sprints tomorrow I did it on the first try. I mean, I pointed the right direction, but I pointed backwards.
Yes.
On Rainbow's channel tomorrow at 8 p.m.?
Yeah. Or earlier if we feel like it, but we just have to see what time we're thinking. But, 8 at the very latest.
Yeah. Because we do have the sprints in the morning on the Remy's Digest channel. If any of you here are interested in that. We're reading... I never know the title of it, to be honest. The Half-Orc Maiden's Bride?
Yeah.
I always want to say the Half-Maiden Orc's Bride. But, like, I mean, I guess neither of them make a ton of sense. But the Half-Orc Maiden's Bride. Yeah.
Yeah.
So, we can either start Diver's Heart tonight, which is our group book.
Spooky.
Or we can start it tomorrow.
Yes. I don't know yet. Okay, let me give you my options.
Okay.
All right. We have Eyes on Me. It's my kind of thing. I'll probably read this readathon anyway. So yeah. I don't know if I want to start with it. Then we have this one, which is so freaking good, by the way. Y'all are sleeping on this series. It's the 3rd one in the series, though. So I'm like, I don't really want to vlog doing like a 3rd book in a series when I'm just going to have a recent reads on it. So I'm like, maybe I'll put this down, but I'm already like halfway into it.
Mm-hmm.
Then we have, these ones just came today. They're very exciting. Ivy.
I've been wanting to read that.
Yeah, it's kind of way thicker than I thought.
Oh, I knew it was gonna be a thick boy.
So I was like, oh my god, no, not another KU readathon where I'm reading 600-page books.
Impressive though.
But it's supposed to be like Gossip Girl meets Pretty Little Liars with like a bunch of love stories and whatever.
Yeah.
Then we have Binding 13.
That is thick.
It's just been all over like on TikTok and stuff. So I was like, you know what? We're gonna read it.
I've never seen that book in my life.
It's supposedly really freaking good.
It's giving Ruthless Creatures.
It gives me the Fifth Wave vibes.
Oh yeah, you're right. I mean, at first when you first like flashed it up, it kind of reminded me of the coloring of the cover of A Head Full of Ghosts by Paul Tremblay. Just the like not there's no people on that cover, but like the colors of it.
Yeah, those are my options. So we'll see what happens.
Yeah, I don't really feel in the mood for Diver's Heart right now either. So I'm glad we're on the same page.
Wait, we also have Vibe that we could vibe with, you know?
Yeah, okay, so my options, because I'm going back and forth between two. I was like, Vibe, if Amanda wants to start it, or Without You.
Oh, spicy.
Somebody, I cannot remember their name off the top of my head, but Quiz Speaks is their handle on Instagram. And he talked about this book so much and how much he loved it, and I immediately bought a copy. So, yeah.
It's kind of thick, too.
It's not that big.
You don't want it.
If it's next to Diver's Heart, like, it's...
yeah.
But Diver's Heart just feels like the formatting is large.
Yeah.
This is like a shorter book.
Oh, you know? That's true.
So, I don't know. But I'm thinking either Vibe or Without You, or the next book in the Necessary Evils. Because Unhinged was everything. And I think the next one is called Psycho. So, like,
yeah,
why not?
I heard that series gets better, too. So, like...
Yeah. You know. Or I could read... Or I could just keep the monster romance going, because we're going to be reading monster romance tomorrow. But what is it called? The one that Jess has been pushing.
Oh, Moth.
Yeah, I'll start like maybe the first book in that series.
Yeah, I've actually been hearing about it in the romance booktube sphere recently. Soul Eater came up on somebody's video, and I was like, Jess was on top of this before, okay?
Jess was the one that was, campaigning for this from the beginning.
Exactly.
Hello. I absolutely stuffed my face with pizza before this. So, I'm having an amazing Friday. It could get real sweaty and steamy.
Hello.
Yeah.
I
don't know. What are you reading? Let us know. I'm reading
Bear Catch. Oh, is that part of the series we're reading for Sugar and Spice? I think it might be the first book in the standalone. It's like a standalone series, but it's technically like, I think it might be.
It might, yeah, probably. Candy Steiner. Are you liking it? Let us know.
Yeah.
Hello. About Ivy. Yeah, and I've seen a lot of that author recently around like Bookstagram.
It's Devney Perry's other pen name.
Yeah. Which Devney Perry is like the author of the Indigo Ridge series or the Edens series, I think that's what it's called.
Yeah. I need to read that series too.
Yeah, I was gonna read that for our Christmas readathon.
Because it's Christmas in Quincy.
Yeah, I almost read it, and it's super short. It's like the prequel, so it's before whatever the first one's called. Indigo Ridge is the first one?
Yeah. It's like suspense romance because I own those two. I have Christmas in Quincy, and I have Indigo Ridge. They're really cute covers too.
They are. They're really cute. I also have to read the Him and Us series before the 12th. So, or no, I have to read the first one, Him. But I don't think that's on KU.
I don't think so. It's short though, don't worry.
Yeah, I own both of them. They're so beautiful in person. My sister was like rolling her eyes because it's just basically six-pack.
Yeah, I have those too.
They're so immaculate.
The aesthetic is there.
It really is. Also, hello. Hoping to finish As Good as Dead. About 150 pages left. Is that the second or the third book?
I think it's the third one.
Okay. I haven't read any of them.
I don't mean either.
I own the first one, but I haven't read it.
I think I do too. I randomly was in a mood for like, I get in these random moods where I think I'm a different person than I am. And I'm like, yeah, you know what? I'm going to branch out.
Yeah.
Then the next day I'm like, what am I doing? Yeah.
I've been in like a literary fiction mood recently. So I'm like, I want some emotional shit, you know?
You know what?
I'm like, don't give me the romance. I want some turmoil. I want
turmoil, some feelings.
Exactly. Even though I can cry to romance too, but
yeah.
you know what I mean. I drank a Red Bull. I was thinking about buying a Red Bull today. I'm reading Credence.
Oh, hell yeah.
Love that. I still stand by my 4-star rating, I will say. I'm glad I didn't give it 3.5.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So good. So good.
Oh, hey, Jess.
Jess was here.
Please read the next Necessary Evils book. What's your ranking of the books? I don't know which ones you've read so far or if you've read all of them, but like in order, which are your favorite? Because Unhinged was top tier. So I'm like, how does it go? How does it go from here? You know? Yes, Sully, you're gonna give me a heart attack. I'm speaking your language, Jess. It's so good, but I mean, Candy Steiner never disappoints. I read The Wrong Game, and it was so good.
Oh, yeah, I've heard really good things about the book that we're going to be reading, because ARCs went out, and I saw recently, like, all the reviews, and everyone's like, oh my god, best fake dating book ever.
Cute.
I'm like, okay.
I think the only football romance that I've read was
The Cheat Sheet.
The Cheat Sheet, yeah. And it was super, like, fluffy, which I really liked. But I feel like this might not be as fluffy, which is fine. Which is fine. I can be fluffy sometimes and then dark.
Spiky
sometimes. Yeah. I don't know. I really like the cover of The Blind Side though.
Yeah.
Or Blind Side. Yeah.
It's good. It's gonna be juicy.
The girls that get it. I'm also really excited for the H.T. Carlton one.
Yeah, I'm pretty lit about that one. Like, I literally can't wait.
But I just saw that McKay DNF'd Haunting Adeline at 5%. You have no words. It was on his Instagram story, and he's like, "How could somebody recommend this garbage?"
Oh.
Look on your face. You're like,
he's about to be like, literally never talking to you again.
And he put like highlights of certain passages and whatever that I thought that like he thought were cringy, I guess.
Yeah.
I didn't read any of them because I was like, nope, I don't want to be swayed anyway.
What?
I have the first book. I want to read it, so.
It's a good one. I liked it.
You're just in shock.
Yeah, I was shocked.
My reading tonight is not spicy. I'm reading The Genesis of Misery, which is a sci-fi retelling of Joan of Arc, written by a non-binary Singaporean author. Interesting. That's.
I do love a good sci-fi.
I don't think I know anything about sci-fi. Like, I don't think I've read a sci-fi.
Oh my gosh, the best introduction to sci-fi is Skyward by Brandon Sanderson. Honestly, I feel like anyone can be swayed that they like that genre if they just read that book.
I've heard good things about that other series. The third book is Obsidio. What's the first one?
Oh, Illuminate Chronicles.
Yeah, because
I
it's like
have those.
Yeah.
My little sci-fi shelf.
Yeah, I have a couple of sci-fi books, or ones that are loose sci-fi. So like The Power by No, I can't even say it. No, Naomi Alderman. I don't know why that was so hard for me. And then, what is the other one? Clara and the Sun. I hear is a little bit.
Oh, my friend just read that. She liked it.
I've heard good things.
Yeah,
really good things. And then also Recursion and Dark Matter, like.
Oh, of course.
The staple sci-fi.
We tried to read those. He was supposed to read the Dark Matter. We were reading it together. We were going to do a little moment where we read something together for my channel.
Mm-hmm.
And this was like months ago. Like, I'm talking last year probably, like, by now. And we got to page, like, 70 before he's like, I don't know if I'm a reader.
I don't know if I can put myself through this.
I'm like, what? It's just getting good. I don't know.
I've heard like that. Well, some people say that Recursion is much better than Dark Matter, and then some people say Dark Matter is way easier to grasp than Recursion. So I'm like, I don't know which one I would start with.
I don't know. Dark Matter was very intriguing and like thought-provoking, even like 70 pages in. So it's good. We have both of them though.
Interesting. Let's be real, Sarah. You can cry in any work of fiction. It's your superpower. I like it when books make me feel things. Okay, sue me. I'm reading The Strange Case of the Alchemist's Daughter. I'm really liking it. I've heard good things about that series. Have y'all read any books from Seven Rue? I go into books blind, but I've heard you shouldn't. Seven.
I haven't read anything by her.
Me neither.
But I know they're super taboo. Super taboo.
Hello, Gio. Long time no see. Wow. What are you reading, if you are reading? Fair Catch is fun because the heroine plays football too, way different than I'm used to. That's good. So they're like bonding over playing sports together. We love to see it. I've obviously read all of them. Unhinged is my fave, then Headcase, number 4, or Psycho, number 2, then Madman, and last is Moonstruck.
I think need to read Psycho.
I feel yeah, and they're not that long, so
I got an introduction.
Yeah.
You know?
I could really just maybe crank them all out and just make this a Necessary Evils 24-hour reading. With Diver's Heart and then the Half-Orc Maiden's Bride. Just
the whole thing.
Also, I just saw Remy in the back.
There he is.
Looking into the camera.
He's a sweetie. He's so long.
He really is. I'm a lifelong sci-fi reader, but I can't get on board with Brandy Sandy for whatever reason.
Oh.
Is it YA? Like Skyward and all those? Maybe that's why.
Mm-hmm.
Dark Matter is so good. Have you seen the Sun Tub edition of Dark Matter? No, I have not. Do I want to see it? Should I look it up? Where's my phone? I don't know. The Sun Tub Dark Matter. Not videos. Oh, wait. Like these? I'm confused.
What?
Do they come in all three colors or what's going on? Because then there's this one. Interesting. I don't know. They look like one of those covers that feels like fabric. I don't know how I feel about those.
Oh yeah.
Dark matter is way better than recursion. Okay. I will believe you. Under Fortunate Stars just dropped by Ren Hutchins this week, and it was a real good time in closed environment sci-fi, which is always good for folks trying to get into space-based sci-fi.
Sarah, do you watch Stranger Things?
Yeah, I do.
Did you finish it?
Oh yeah, I finished it like as soon as it came out. Like I was watching it.
Dude. I loved it. It was so good. No spoilers, guys. I won't spoil it because I got spoiled a little bit and I was really pissed about it. Yeah, I got spoiled for like a month. It was like the introduction to the whole thing. So I was like, okay, fine. I guess I didn't know one of the things, but I was mad that I even knew one thing because I would have been shocked. But yeah, I mean, episode 4, that scene made me bawl my eyes out.
Yeah. Because
it was like a metaphor and I was just like, this was my life. Like, it was just so good. Like, everything was so good about that scene, and I can't stop talking about it. Ryan was like, you have issues.
Wait, which scene specifically? You can put it in the private chat.
Oh, the one with Max. That scene, episode 4, where she's, fighting her battles.
Oh, yeah. Okay. Yeah.
Just, that was like masterpiece. That was award-winning material.
Max.
So good.
Truly. They all can act so well. Like, it amazes me. And they've been doing that since they were like 10 years old.
I know. It's crazy that we've grown up with them too. Like,
yeah. Because Millie Bobby Brown is 18 now.
I know, it's crazy. Crazy. Love them.
Dark Matter's a 5 out of 5 and Recursion is a 3 out of 5. I've heard that like they're very similar in a lot of ways. I don't know. I don't know anything about sci-fi. I don't really know the plot. So yeah. I'm going to have to pick up Dark Matter from the library. Yeah. I love the cover of it, like the original cover. I like that. If I was just looking at them side by side, I would definitely pick up Dark Matter over Recursion. Mm-hmm. Finishing up The Good Lie by A.R. Tor, IDK White's giving fanfic vibes, like 50 Shades of Grey, but make it thriller.
Oh, yeah, because that's the same author as the girl in 6E. So, like, erotic thriller. I'm here for that. I will sign myself up.
That's a genre we didn't know we needed. Look up the artist edition of Dark Matter, not the limited ones.
The artiste
edition. Dark Matter. Also, are we feeling ambiance tonight? Like, what kind of ambiance? I had some underwater ones, but...
Under the sea. Under the sea.
But, like, underwater kind of freaks me out. Like, I was trying to look for this background, and I just searched, like, underwater background. And the deeper you go, it's scary.
It is. I mean, I love water. Like, it's, like, part of me. I don't know. I guess because I was a swimmer, I just love water, like, so much. Like, I don't know how to explain it. But, like, I'm not afraid at all.
Cannot relate. Cannot relate. It really freaks me out.
I mean, I'm afraid of riptides because they do drown people. But.
Yeah. Water kills, Amanda. How could you like something that kills? Also, if this is the cover you're talking about, I like that. That's really nice. I like A.R. Tor. I just purchased The Good Lie. I read The Girl in 6E. I've heard it's good. I've heard that one's really good. It's like a series too.
Yeah.
I got spoiled too about the backstory of the monster. Yeah, that's why I was like, I have to jump on this right away because I knew that something would slip out. Stranger Things is one of those shows that
Yeah.
it's everywhere.
You have to watch it immediately.
Yeah, or you just can't go on the internet.
Literally, you can't even scroll at all.
Yeah, because even on TikTok and stuff, there was that song.
Yeah.
And the thing that yeah.
Mm-hmm.
And I was like, spoilers. I mean, they probably, if you don't watch the show, you don't know what it's about, but
yeah.
Finn Wolfhard needs to work on his acting. He's giving nothing. He's giving jaw.
That's Mike. Yeah, he looks like a young Timothy Chalamet.
He really does. His jawline is like, whoa.
You know what? I respect it. But yeah, he's like not my favorite. He's like my least favorite character.
Yeah, especially this season, I feel like.
Yeah.
He's just there to be.
I mean, he's always been kind of annoying. He's like the annoying one of the group, in my opinion. Like, he thinks he's like the leader, and I'm like, you're literally not the leader. Dustin is clearly the leader, okay?
Oh, yeah. Dustin is always the fave.
Like, excuse me, him and Steve's relationship, so good.
Steve Harrington,
literally.
I could go into detail.
I
will. I can't. But like, I didn't. Anyways, this is not spoilers, but like, I didn't really like Robin this season.
You know, she was all right. I think she'll have a bigger role in the next 2 episodes.
Yeah. The main girl boss in Good Lie literally called the lawyer like an alpha male. Finn Wolfhard personality. Jaw. I mean, truly. Cheekbones. He's got the structure. He's got the hair. That's what he's there for the beauty. Okay.
Truly.
All right. Shall we start our first sprinty sprint?
We shall.
How long do we want to go for? Are we feeling not 30? Because
no,
I cannot do 30. 45, an hour. Should we start out with 45 and then go?
Yeah, let's start out so we can get a grip on what we're reading, and then we will slowly read.
Okay. So
I don't know what I'm gonna read, man. I guess I'll read like the first sentence of books and see what calls to me.
Okay. For the first sprint, I'm gonna figure out what I want to do for the ambiance. So like the first sprint will just be the first sprint without ambiance.
Okay.
But it's fine. Okay. See you guys in 45 minutes. Hello. Amanda is engrossed in her book, apparently. Oh my gosh. Also, hello, Emily. Thanks for joining. Voted for the 45. I mean, I kind of read your mind.
Wow.
How is it?
I'm living.
I can tell.
Yeah.
How far into it did you get?
Unmatched. 81 pages.
Amazing.
Boom.
Yeah, I saw this comment while we were printing. I see her reading Eyes on Me, Amanda. I'm like 53% in and it's all right, but truthfully, I can't wait for the next one since it's more my style. And you're like, this is it.
This is my style. But yeah,
Is
the
that
next
the third
one's
one?
male, female.
Ooh,
So it's gonna be super spicy again.
Is that the third one in this series?
Yeah, it's called Give Me More. I think it comes out this month. Yeah. Oh my god, I'm so excited. I freaking love this author. What is happening? This is like the best series.
Listen, I was pushing the book 4 by Sarah Kate for classic literature, and like
Yes.
I might still push it, but I mean, I'll probably read it before then, to be honest.
I can't even.
Are you liking it more than Praise?
Yeah, because Age Gap's not like my favorite thing ever.
Oh,
I still rated it, I think 4.5 stars or something, or 4. But I don't know. I just like, I'm not super into Age Gap. Like, it's fine, but I'm not like a whore for it. But I will sign myself up for this.
I'm an absolute whore for Age Gap. Like literally, I mean, I can't wait to get through Lessons in Corruption. I mean, I know that one is Age Gap, but like the second one is the one everyone recommends Age Gap wise.
Mm-hmm.
So I can't wait to push through Lessons in Corruption. I still haven't finished it. I got like 70 pages in, and I just
It was a slog for me.
Yeah, I don't know what about, like, it's not bad, but it just doesn't make me want to pick it up.
Yeah.
You know? Like, it just doesn't draw
I
me
hated
in.
the constant babe.
I'll have to not pay attention. I was like, I should pay attention to that more. No, because then it'll probably ruin my enjoyment of it.
Yeah.
Remy said, "Ooh, I'm on camera."
The star.
So I started Without You, and I'm on page 71, and I'm kind of living. I mean,
we're both in successful positions right now.
I know, I just like want to sprint again. I'm just like, where's the next sprint? But yeah, like I didn't read the synopsis or anything. Like I just went into it blind because it was recommended by somebody I trust, and I'm like, whatever, I'm all in. And it's like, it is a sadder romance, which is not my vibe at all. Like, I don't know. Ever since I read Eleanor and Gray, I'm just like, I don't like sad romances. But that one also had a lot of Harry Potter talk in it.
Mm-hmm.
Like, it really hammered Harry Potter into you the entire time. It was like the whole personality trait of like her as a character.
That's like that author's whole personality trait.
Yeah,
for
so
every
I was
series.
Like, every time it happened, like every time it was mentioned, I was like, really? Really? Anyway, but like this one, it's this guy who has a younger brother that just passed away. Like, it's at the very beginning. He passed away, and it's a romance, I guess, between him and his brother's boyfriend.
Yeah.
So, like, right now, they're just going through it. Like, there's no actual romance so far, but like,
that sounds really good.
And it's like emotional because he's still getting over the death of his love. And then this other guy, Julian, who is So it's like Julian and Deacon. Julian is the guy who had. This is so hard to explain. Julian was with Deacon's brother, who passed away, and then Deacon comes back into town like a year anniversary of the death of the brother. I think his name is Reed or something. I can't remember his name. I'm like, I don't care about him. Like, we just need to get this romance going. But it's pretty good so far.
Yes.
So I'm loving it. Also, hello.
Hello.
Yes, we are both live. Hi.
Hello.
OMG, I loved Eyes on Me.
It's really good. Like, I don't know how to explain it. But it's already spicy.
Love that.
But it's like believable, you know? Like, I'm like invested. Like, these people. Yeah. Absolutely. And it's at a lake house, which is like such summer vibes.
Yeah. Did you like the ambiance, by the way?
Yeah.
Or do we need a different one? I was like, at first, I was like, we're just gonna go the first sprint with no ambiance, and then just like seeing us.
Yeah, the big.
Screen, I was just like, no, I can't do this for 45 minutes. There's no way.
I know my iPad. I'm doing my iPad today, and you already know she's draining battery.
You have your charger near you,
so it's time to get the charger.
Oh my god, I thought I hit him. Sorry.
I see like the flashes behind you. It looks like there's like a lightning storm, but I know it's
Call of Duty.
Eyes on Me is so good. Emerson is in it a bit too, and I fell even more in love with that man.
Yes.
Is Emerson in the first one? I'm guessing.
Yeah, he's the main love interest in that one. They're all like friends. So it's like this group of guys that own a sex club for like people that aren't free of their like what they enjoy. They just want to enjoy it in peace and not have the judgment. So it's like a kink club.
Love that.
And they own it together. So it's going to follow all the guys this series.
Cute. How many books are there?
There's going to be at least 4, I think. Right?
All of them, like the covers of all of them, give me TL Swan vibes.
Yes, but better.
Yeah, because you can actually see their face.
Yeah.
Right? Yeah.
And the third one is my favorite cover because that guy looks so
I gotta
good.
look it up. I'm looking it up.
It's called Gimme More, and he's like got like a rustic vibe. He's got like the long hair, and it's just gonna be so good. But I like this guy too. He's pretty nice looking.
Also, I gotta say, I don't like that Sarah spells her name without an H. Like, spell it correctly.
Not correct.
Yeah, mine is the correct spelling.
Remington.
Wait, you said it's called Give Me More. All I can find is praise. Hold on. Give me more. I keep thinking of Britney Spears. Give me more. Give me. Oh my god, that reminds me. Sorry, this is like so off topic. But I was watching an interview with Millie Bobby Brown and Noah Schnapp, and they were doing the song association game with Elle. And I love their friendship. It's like the most
cute
awesome thing ever. And they both sang Gimme More by Britney Spears because the word was gimme. But yeah.
They are meant to be.
I was going down a rabbit hole yesterday.
That needs to be a friends to lovers story. Like,
I mean, I don't want to say that because it's like, I want them to be friends to prove that, like,
you can be friends.
You can be friends with the opposite sex and it never turns into anything more, like it's platonic, you know? But at the same time, it would be kind of cute.
Yeah.
Yeah. Wait, I literally forgot what I was looking up. Okay. My mind is going like a mile an hour. Is it time for another coffee? Oh, I have seen this cover.
I mean, he is fine.
It's the puffer jacket.
This guy's in a suit, so you know he's serious. He's about the business. All right.
Yeah. This guy's not about the business. He's about the pleasure. Okay. Yeah, the first one too is business attire. They're all in like, I like how they all don't look the same.
Yeah.
Cause Eyes on Me, he's very dressed.
Mm-hmm.
But Praise, he's like, he's got that chest showing. giving you a little
And he's older, so like it makes sense.
Mm.
Yeah.
He's like, show off what your mama gave you, you know.
Mm-hmm.
I'm reading an age gap, single dad, mountain man, biker novella, a little of everything. I was like, that's a lot.
That sounds really good.
Yeah, I need the title.
We love single dad mountain men. You know what I mean?
I don't know if I like the single dad trope. I know a lot of people go crazy for it, but
yeah,
like,
because roads.
yeah, and I didn't like that one. So I think that's the only one I've read that's single dad. So I'm like, I
And
don't
mountain
like
man.
True.
Colorado.
Is this an All Roads Lead Here novella? Give Me More comes out on the 16th. Amazing. Tell me what books I should buy. I just got a $300 check of extra money from a
All right.
Also, yes, we know you don't like Welcome to the Dark Side because of the whole virginity trope thing. I'm just gonna read it and just simply move on with my life. Like, I hope it's not a huge section of the book. I'm just gonna, yeah. Okay, books.
I feel like you would probably like this because you also read thrillers and stuff like that. But I haven't read it yet, so I can't confirm.
Right. A Million Kisses in Your Lifetime. I would recommend that one. I also bought the other book. I haven't read it yet, but
Yeah.
it's
Really
called
good. Fun times.
Things I Wanted to Say, right?
Yeah. By Monica Murphy.
Exactly.
What else have I read recently? Oh my god, wait. Do you read fantasy a little bit?
Yeah.
Yes?
Yes.
Okay, let me put you on this.
Oh my gosh.
The Plated Prisoners series. Okay, you start off with book 1 and you're like, I'm not sure. Is this even like, does this even have romance in it?
Mm-hmm.
And then you're like, you get to book 2 and you're like, I'm feeling tension. And then you get to book 3 and the tension explodes. And it's just well done. It's like a dark fantasy romance.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm just here for it. It's also like a kind of like she's in an abusive relationship and she's been manipulated her whole life by King Midas. And it's a King Midas retelling. It's really good. Yeah. She needs to learn how to be her own person.
Mm-hmm.
And someone helps her do that.
Someone?
It's just so good. Ugh.
I feel like I buy a lot of books and I'm like, wow, I love the aesthetic of this. So I'm just going to recommend everyone buys it to have it on their shelves. But I'm like, I don't know if it's actually good or not. Like the Deliver Us bind up by Pam.
Oh, so cute.
So stunning. Actually, let me grab it.
It's literally gorgeous. And the way that it says deliver us from evil, like when you put it on your shelves, so good.
Like, amazing.
Yeah.
It's so thick. Like,
well, it's 3 books in 1.
Yeah. But
wait, I haven't even.
Do we have the same one? Or is
I have the paperbacks.
Hmm.
Because I like paperbacks a lot. But for romance, but for like fantasy, I do like hardcovers. So I got like the special cool copy of this one.
Ooh.
I know. And they format it so good. When you get like the special ones, the chapter headings are just always so pretty. Like, look at this.
Cute.
Oh, I love it.
Yeah, I got the bind up of the, what is it called? The first one is Rhapsodic.
Oh yeah.
And the
The
font,
Bargainer series.
yeah, the Bargainer series. The font was so tiny. Like,
Oh god.
I would not be able to read it. So I returned it. I was like, I can't do it.
No, that's how I feel about this one. I was like choosing which book to read. So I went through them and look how small this font is.
Yes, that's like how small it was. And
But
I was
what
like,
is
my eyes
happening?
are gonna hurt. They're
It's
gonna
be
hurt.
forever to read.
Ugh.
But I'm here for it.
I can't think of any other books that I've read. I mean, I'm gonna say Den of Vipers, but like, you might not like it. It's not very intellectual, but it's a fun ride and it's really aesthetically pleasing.
You know what? I also recommend this series because it's new, it's fresh and cool, and there's books coming out. You know, it's just fun. Oh, obviously, Wretched by Emily McIntyre.
I just bought that actually. So now I have all three and I'm gonna do a little maybe 24
Binge
hour
them
reading
bad
plan.
boys. Yeah.
I should have done no, I'm not doing that. Maybe next month.
And you don't have to read them like in any specific order because they have nothing to do with each other.
Mhm.
So I wholeheartedly recommend Wretched first.
I like how you were a Scarred stan.
I
Like,
know.
pushing Scarred, and now you're like, Scarred? I don't know her.
But Wretched just really did it.
Hmm.
Yeah.
Just skip lessons in corruption and go right to Welcome to the Dark Side. But the man on the cover of that one, I'm like, I like the guy on Lessons. I mean, I know those aren't the people, but that's who I picture when I'm reading the book, especially if I own it. Because on your Kindle, like, you forget what the cover looks like, so you kind of just picture whoever. But it's hard not to picture the man who's on the front cover as the love interest.
This is so true.
Like, I don't want to do that with Sophie Lark's book. Which one is it? I think it's like the fourth or fifth book. I'm like, he's not attractive. He's not attractive. I don't want to picture this man's.
Time to get the discreet covers.
Ugh. I love Lessons in Corruptions and DNF. Welcome to the Dark Side. Go figure. That is a very unpopular opinion. Interesting. Not big fan of age gap. I love an age gap. Hello, John.
Hello.
What are you reading? I'm doing swimmingly. Get it?
Doing swell. Living our best.
Get ready for part 2. No, 3. Since the third one has the last 2 partners in it. Are we talking about... What are we talking about here?
Wait, I want to know what we were talking about. What do you think we were talking about?
Are we talking about... I don't know. Are we talking about the Sarah Kate series? Because
I feel like we might be talking about that. But
yeah.
Like the chat is always like slower than the where we are. So I always get confused.
Yeah. I always have to be, I feel like when I comment on lives now, I'm kind of specific to what they're talking about. Because if I was just like, LOL, and then they'll get to it like 10 minutes later and they're like, what were you laughing at?
Yeah.
It's funny. It's his Hard Mountain Wood by Madison Faye.
Oh my god.
Part of the Blackthorn Mountain Men series. All can be standalones. His Hard Mountain.
Exciting. Wait, there's also a mountain. I don't know if this is the same series, but there is a mountain kind of vibe coming out, and I think Devaney Perry is on the author list for it. Like,
oh my god, this.
Oh yeah, that looks spicy.
A lot of people have been buying indie romances from the book warehouse I work at recently. And so I've seen a lot that I've never heard of. And I've been just like snapping pictures of them. Like there was this one, Diesel. And I'm like, I've never heard of her, but
You're like Diesel from Den of Vipers?
yeah, I was like, Diesel?
Oh no, okay, so it's not the same mountain series, but it is a mountain series again called Madigan Mountain series, and like Devaney Perry's part of it.
Oh yeah, I've seen those covers.
So when are they? I think they're coming out October-ish. But yeah, there's one by Serena Bowen, and there's like an author, a collab.
Interesting. Oh yeah, okay. So the other one I saw, I opened it to like read an excerpt of it. It's called Swagger and Sass. And literally on the page it says spoiler warning everybody, and also crass language, okay? A few seconds of focused attention has her quivering and moaning so loud, my cock's screaming to get inside her, but I can be a patient man when I need to be. I want her to come hard before I impale her.
Impale!
I opened it, that was the first page I opened it to, and I was like, whoa. What is happening?
Wait, that was just randomly in a page?
Yeah. I was like,
Oh
how did
my
I catch this out of every... Anyway, but it wasn't that long, so I'm like, I mean, it's probably just all smut.
Yeah.
Definitely. With a cover like that, I mean, come on. So I just got so excited. Yeah, I've heard of that series, but I've heard that there's not a huge romance in the first couple, so it wasn't at the top of my TBR, but I'll push it up because of you, Amanda.
Yes.
Maybe that's what we were talking about, though. Of Guild, Gleam, and what's the last one? Are there 3?
Oh yeah, Guild, Glint, Gleam, and then Glow comes out soon. But yeah, there isn't romance in the first 2 books really, but it's worth it.
Is it?
Yes, and I don't say that. No, I've never been obsessed with a series this hard since like I don't even know how long, like high school. Like it has that fantasy, series thing where you're just like obsessed with it. And I've never felt that way about anything recently at all.
I've never had that ever. I mean, I was obsessed with a series, I guess. Like, I was obsessed with the Mara Dyer trilogy, right?
Yeah.
And I was obsessed with Twilight. I like paranormal romance.
See, that makes sense. But yeah, it's like that. Where you're just like, you need to read it.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm like, is this what happiness feels like? Like this high? But yeah.
I have a big interest in that series by Sarah Kate, though.
Oh, yeah. Wait, what did you say about praise?
Oh, do you think I'd like praise? Because I've had an issue lately with books that are 60% smut and the plot character development lacks because of it. Like,
no. Listen, this series is surprisingly kind of has some depth to it, even though it's like a lot of smut. They still have like deeper themes. So I think you'd like it. Like if you like Birthday Girl, I feel like you'd like Praise. And this one will have themes of like, I think it said anxiety and depression, but the first one kind of went into some things too. So
yeah. I feel like Priest, it really introduced a lot of like harder topics, but it kind of just glossed over it just to get to the smut. Like there was a ton of smut in that book.
I didn't like Priest at all.
I think I gave it like 3.5 stars. I think Deja and I were both in agreement of like 3.5.
I think I gave it 2.
Yeah, it was just like a lot of the storylines could have gone in a deeper direction, and it was just like it didn't. So
I think maybe the next ones do.
Yeah, because I skipped over Sinner, but I bought, what's the third one called? Saint. I bought Saint because it's like, I think it's maybe age gap. I don't know, but either way, it says a content warning at the very beginning, and it says depiction of like abuse and stuff. Like our main character has depression, so there's a content warning at the very beginning. So I'm guessing since there is a content warning like that, that it will be deeper than just smut. You know?
Yeah.
I don't know.
I need a balance.
Yeah. Yeah.
Like a small balance. It doesn't have it depending on the mood, you know.
Right. Like sometimes I'm all in for a smutty novella.
Yeah. And you know what you're getting into.
Exactly. Yeah, like you signed up for that.
Yeah.
Yeah, Sarah Kay, I gotta get into that author. I think I'm gonna read 4 first. And there's a second book called 5. And I'm like, did they add a new person to the mix? Like, what? What is happening? But I love those covers.
So good.
Grace has a great storyline besides the smut.
Yes.
Amazing. That's it. And yes, it's super spicy. The Sarah Kate series. SMT, it's not on Kate. Oh, we're talking about which book?
The Mountain Men.
Oh, yeah. I'm gonna look and see if Swagger and Sass is on KU.
Just to highlight quotes.
Yeah. No, it's not. Wah, wah, wah. On the, like, right under the description, it says, ladies love the bleep CK. The cock-a-doodle-doo.
The chicken.
The chicken. I loved Priest. The audiobook was hot. Yeah, it was like a weird moment for me. Like, I don't mind listening to smut on audio.
Oh man.
Like I do it all the time now. But listening to Priest in the car, I was like at a stoplight next to this guy in a truck, and he could definitely hear what was going on. And I was so embarrassed. Like I turned it all the way down. He just kept looking over at me, and I'm just like, I'm gonna turn that down real quick.
You're like,
it's spicy.
You really underestimate how loud your car is. Because I was also listening to an audiobook and it wasn't like spicy at all, but I was just cruising, like I was invested because I put it really loud. So I get in my neighborhood and I open the car door to like clean out my shit because like I'm a messy ass driver. So I'm cleaning my car out and I'm like, I open the door. It is like I can hear it from like across the street.
Mm.
I'm like, is this really what is happening? Because that means that people can hear me at red lights.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And that's embarrassing for everyone
Honestly, and
involved.
you guys be smiling to like...
You're just like listening to that excerpt that I just read, and you're like, wow, what a life I'm living. Today is a great day. Okay, are we ready to read again?
Yes, I need to update my blog. I haven't even started it, but
yeah, I haven't started either.
We're gonna do it.
Should we do an hour this time?
Yeah.
Yeah. I definitely want to get past at least the 100-page mark, which I think,
Oh, we definitely will.
Mm-hmm.
I might even fuck around and finish.
Ooh.
Just kidding. You know, I always overestimate myself.
I mean,
we'll see.
You do overestimate yourself just a little bit, but like usually you're right there. Like you're right on the cusp. You're like, I have 5 pages left. Every time.
Didn't quite cut it.
All right. We shall see you all in 45 minutes. Hello. It's truly the delay for me.
You know, the iPad always has delays.
I always think you hate talking to me. I'm just like, yep.
Oh my god, this is so juicy.
So I read 2 pages.
We're almost to part 2.
I got distracted. I went to Deja's live and I was commenting on there. So I got very distracted. I had the full intention of sitting down to read, and then it just didn't happen. So I did not make it past page 100.
Wow.
It was an easy feat. I was like, at least get to page 100. That's easy. 30 pages in an hour. 2 pages. It's fine. I'll make up for it.
Oh yeah.
So you made it to what part? Do you say part 3?
Page 164. And I have 2 pages until part 2.
Oh, part 2. Ooh.
Which is called The Club.
I love the art.
I know. It's so good.
Amazing.
I wonder what the next part's called. Or maybe there isn't a next part.
Maybe it's just 2. How did everyone else do? Let us know. If you didn't read, let us know that too. I need some people that can make me feel better about myself.
Validation.
Yeah, I was like, what is the word? I don't even know what the word is.
Oh my god.
Is there not another part? Is it just 2 parts?
I think so. I'm living my best.
Your best what?
Just my best.
This is the best it's ever gonna get. Also, I love this. We love the confidence, Amanda. And also, right, I was like, see you in 45 minutes. And I was like, it's definitely an hour. It was because I was looking at the 45, like read till 45.
Mm-hmm.
And my mind was just like, it's 45 minutes. And I'm like, no, it was an hour. But I did make another coffee, so.
Hell yeah.
Hopefully that will help me. On this stat. Have you seen, I don't know how it works, but like, I've seen some content creators, they'll put like a link for, is it Ko-Fi? Where you can like, buy people a coffee. How does that work?
I think it's just like, I think it's literally like every other thing, but like, it just means you're buying them like something. So they can know, like instead of like, just like Venmo or something, it's just like, you know, you're supporting them type thing. Like, and so you know what it's going towards.
But is it always going towards?
Well, it might not be going towards that, but you know.
Like,
you kind of feel fun.
I mean, I would love for people to buy. No, I'm just kidding. But I'm saying, like, how do you know that you're buying somebody a coffee? Like, do you just give them $5? Is there like a cap on how much you can?
I don't think there's a cap. Let me.
So maybe like buy yourself the bougiest beverage at the at the nearest Starbucks. Here is $10.
So I don't know. It's just like a donation thing.
But like, why would you choose that over Venmo? I guess because you think you're giving them a coffee. Because if you just Venmo somebody, then it feels like impersonal.
Or like it's just a way to support. I don't know. Because Venmo seems like, you know, weird to put in your bio.
Yeah, like, here's my Venmo. Send me money. And the
Send
other
me
one's
money
like,
now.
yeah, and the other one's like, buy me a coffee
Yeah.
while I read my book. I don't know. Yeah,
I
that is a
I
little.
still want to make a Patreon, but I'm so scared.
I think you should. I really think you should.
But
And, like,
literally, like, imagine you have like one person.
I mean, one person is better than no people.
You know what? That's the mindset I need to have.
And no one would know. How would they know?
They do know. It shows how many you have.
Yeah, you're right. But like, they would have to log in because if you're not, if you launch a Patreon, whoever isn't interested, they're not gonna even click. Like, this is harsh reality. They're not even gonna click.
Maybe. Yeah.
So how would they see how many patrons you have? You know? So it's like only for people that are interested. So like, if it's
But
just
maybe
the one
your
person,
haters will click it just to like make fun of you, you know?
no,
They click it, they're like, yeah, look, she thinks she's doing something.
You gotta give yourself some room to grow, okay? Everybody starts off on any platform with one follower,
You're right.
one subscriber. I mean, it only takes one.
Yeah.
And your ideas are good. I mean, we're not gonna put them on blast, but your ideas are good. Your price ranges are good. Like, you're doing the Lord's work out here, man.
The Lord.
You truly are. Or you're doing the devil's work. Yeah. Took a shower and watched First Kill on Netflix. So good. Oh, the V. Schwab adaptation. That's only a short story, and they turned it into a whole Netflix series or movie. Is it a movie or? I think it's a series. But it's like vampires, female. You never forget your first kill. Sounds saucy. It was saucy. I hate that. Spicy, saucy, zesty, all of the spiky. I mean, because what's the difference? Like, sometimes I'm feeling soft. Sometimes I'm feeling rough. Anyway.
Rough around the edges.
Yeah. I got to 52% in fair catch, and it gets steamy.
That's what we like to see.
That's one of my favorite emojis now. Like, I used to never use it, but ever since reading, like, Smut, like, that is my go-to.
It's such a good one.
It is such a good one. I got to page 144 in Credence.
Let me tell you, chapter 16 and chapter 26.
Also, you got to tell us who your favorite is.
Yes.
You have to let us know, because for me it changed. Like, I was not writing. I was drinking the Kool-Aid for one character until I was not anymore, and I was like, why would I ever do that to myself?
Yeah. I was just like, I haven't found a book that matches the pure atmosphere that one has.
Mm-hmm.
And I want that again. I just want that Colorado, like, snowed in situation.
I mean, maybe Devney Perry will do it.
You're right. That's
what I remember thinking. Because, like, I will say, in atmosphere, hear me out. In atmosphere, Credence is very much like All Roads Lead Here, in my opinion.
It is.
Like, they are very similar in a lot of ways, but where All Roads Lead Here falls flat for me, Credence is better. And, like, obviously, it's steamier, it's not slow burn. Well, no. Well, it's not, like, right off the bat, but it's not.
But, like, Mariana's slow burn is, like, specifically hers.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah. She's working on another book right now. I'm pumped.
Do you know anything about it?
No, she literally just posted it, like, without any context and was like, I'm working on something.
And you're like,
And I'm like,
give us more. give
can it
me
please be
more.
hockey or swimming? Like, do I have to be the one to write a swimming romance? Because I will do that for us.
You should. You can have some like riding sprints.
A female swimmer romance.
Oh yeah. It's giving Pretty Little Liars. Emily and
Yes. Well, I was a swimmer, so like I know all the like, you know, the terms or whatever.
Okay, have you seen The Wilds?
Mm-mm.
I mean, it's not female in that aspect. I mean, there is female, but it's not there. Let me back up. I just can't. There is a swimmer in the show, and it was a very interesting storyline, and like it was a lot of talk of like her body and stuff because they're like, oh, you've got big boobs, like you can't swim like the other girls that are literally like sticks and all that kind of stuff. And she, you know, she did some things to like be the best. Yeah, it was very sad. But like the swimming aspect of it, I was like, I could never be a swimmer ever.
It was like such an intense sport to be in. And like I only know that now because like I got out of it and then I went to go swim again, like, you know, like 3 years later. And this was like morning practice every day. Like we had like the most horrible schedule. We'd get up before school to go practice, and then we'd come back to practice at the end of the day too. So it was like, dude, am I just an athlete at this point? And I wasn't even that good. Like I was just like chilling in lane 3. That's like the middle. So like I was just like in the middle of the girlies, but it was intense to the point where I didn't, not to be like, you know, but we're all mature here. I didn't get my period once in high school because I was a swimmer and it made it not come.
That's so interesting. I was about to ask because I knew somebody who was a swimmer, like probably if she kept with it, like could probably go to the Olympics. But yeah, like I was always interested as to how that all worked out. I'm like, does your body just adapt to that? And like,
no. I think senior year it kind of stopped doing that so much for me because I had like kind of gotten used to it or something. I don't know how it works, but definitely like it was so weird. Like I would get it, and then during swim season it would stop for the whole 4 months.
Interesting.
And I'd be like,
that'd be a little scary. I would be like, what's going on?
Yeah, it was really weird.
I read a lot but had to stop. My eyes were starting to glaze over. I hate it when that happens. But I do that a lot. Like, I'll be reading something and I'm like falling asleep and I'm like, okay, I'll just put it down and go to bed. And then I'll like pick up my phone and start like
literally
on Instagram and I'm like, okay, my eyes are fine now. What is up with this?
Because reading is one of those things that simmers you down for the night, and then your phone is like, so not, I don't know what the logic is behind that, because you're still doing something that activates your brain, but for some reason the phone is like so much more distracting for you.
Yeah, but even if you were like reading an ebook, right?
Yeah.
And then you're like reading articles and stuff on like your phone. I mean, it's like the same thing,
literally.
But for one, you're like, I'm falling asleep, and the other, you're like, I need
something
to know
about it.
I definitely didn't read. I sat outside snuggling with this semi-feral cat that I finally started winning over after 4 years of feeding her, trying to convince her to be an inside cat. That's so cute. Semi-feral cat. I did not read. I was starting, and I also got distracted. Yeah, I had full intentions to read, and it just, I don't know what I was saying. I had 150 pages left. 253 out of 455.
Me, when I think I can finish a whole book.
Wait, is this is about the
Good Girls.
I didn't know that was 455
Right.
pages.
Yeah, that is big.
I didn't think it was that big. Dang. Somebody could take this out of context. I'm always thinking of that. I'm like, people are gonna clip certain parts.
Yes.
Red Zero was jumping around sprints. You know,
Love that.
you were productive, okay? It's fine. Just finished The Wrong Kind of Love by Lexi Ryan.
I've heard good things.
What
How
is
did you feel?
What is this? The Wrong...
I think that one has like the neon sign, if I'm thinking correctly.
This?
Oh, I'm thinking of a completely different book.
I was like, I don't... I mean, I'm not going to say that's not me.
Completely.
Not? Ooh, erotic literature. That's a buzzword. The other day I was talking about like my anti buzzword. And I was like, fantasy is one of those words for me. That just will immediately I mean, I need to give more fantasy books a chance. It's just as soon as you hear the word fantasy, I'm like, immediately no.
I'm gonna do a fantasy reading vlog soon.
I never read Akamath. I had full intentions of reading it with you guys because I was like, if I'm gonna read it, it's gonna be with Manda.
Right.
Yes, and it just didn't happen. So I'm like, is it ever gonna happen?
They're just so chunky.
They are, but I want to know the hype about Resand. I want to know. You're like, there is no hype. Did you like Akamath?
I'll give it 3.5.
I gave the first one 3.5. I mean, now that I'm thinking about it, I should probably just lower it to like a 2.5 because I really did not like it that much. But
yes, it was interesting. It got better. I'm excited for the next one for sure. That
one's very hit or miss. So like the first one, people say it's a good starting point, but like it's not anything amazing.
Mm-hmm.
And then the second one is amazing. The third one is very like you either really love it or it's your least favorite in the series. So I don't know. I'm curious to see where you'll fall.
I know.
Reading The Half Orcs Maiden Bride for tomorrow, and it looks like the thing I need to end my study slump. I'm gonna look up how many pages that is actually.
Yes.
Like, do I put the readathon on pause for that? Because I was thinking about this when I vlogged my first clip, and I was like, okay, we're gonna be going live tomorrow at like 8 p.m. And I was like, the readathon is over by then. Because we started at 8 p.m.
Okay, true, but like I always extend it, so it's fine. Plus,
Yeah,
I'm not gonna count those hours that we're doing those sprints. Like, I'm just gonna take those out and add them on.
That's what I'm thinking too. Like, I'm gonna put it on pause for those, but then it is on KU, so why
true.
not?
It still counts, but for my sake, I'm saying I'm going till midnight tomorrow.
So like 28 hours?
Yeah.
Well. Yeah. I mean, wait, have you... No, this just unlocked something for me. I haven't talked about it all day. Are you on... Wait. I'm having a crisis. I don't want to annoy people with like how much I talk about Heartstopper. So like I feel like I constantly have to stop myself from talking about it. But like I know there are people who share the same love as me with the show specifically. I haven't read I've read the graphic novel. Well, I read the online comics like forever ago, but the show specifically. Okay, I'm a stan.
I haven't watched it yet.
I've watched it 13 times, okay? And I was gonna watch it today, at work to like, boost my mood.
Mm-hmm.
And I turned it on and it didn't boost my mood. I was like, I'm really in the pit of despair if Heartstopper is not getting
Literally.
I was like, oh my god, if this doesn't make me happy right now, what is going on? But that shows everything. But the whole reminded me of the the rule of dating, sharing drinks. Yeah. We stand Kit Connor and Joe Locke. Okay. That's all I'll say.
I need to watch it. I've just been, putting it off.
But why? You'll watch Stranger Things, but you won't.
Literally, I just I'm not in the mood for like a contemporary show. Yeah.
Yeah. I'll watch
I like
it
my
with you.
shows to be high action or like trash reality.
Oh, yeah. I love a good trash reality show.
Like The Circle, watching that.
Did you watch the...
I'm not finished completely yet, but we're probably over halfway through it.
It's so good.
It is. I love it.
I cried at the finale.
Really?
I cried like a baby. But yeah, if you want to watch Heartstopper with me, we can watch it over stream. Like, not live, obviously, but...
You know what? That sounds like a good idea.
It only takes
Ryan's
4
like,
hours.
I don't want to watch High School Romance.
Yeah. I mean, but it's very soft. It's not spiky, so... I mean, there are parts that are sad, but it's overall a fluffy time. And you were right, Half Orc is 190 pages.
Yes.
So, if we do an hour sprint, yeah, probably an hour, maybe 1 sprint and a half for us.
That's true. I know.
Yeah.
I just don't want people to make fun of me,
No one's gonna make fun of you. If it doesn't work out, you can just pretend it never
You're right.
happened.
It never happened.
But
I don't
think that's what's gonna happen, okay? Because you know that Lachlan and I will be there. Okay, so there's 2 people right there.
True.
It's literally just like us talking to you on Patreon. We're like, we want to be friends with you. Give us some recommendations.
Talking to me on Instagram, text, and YouTube.
Just invading all of your social media.
It's so funny because, like, as people, a bunch of my friends will be talking on text, but also having a separate conversation on Instagram at the same time. And we're like, why?
Why do we do this?
Why are we talking at the same time about different things?
I feel like that was you and me yesterday.
Yeah.
We were texting and then we were also talking on Instagram. What is the logic? I just like the aesthetic and the cleanness of the Instagram DMs versus messages.
It's true.
What about doing the member thing on YouTube? You can post videos there early and do sprints for your members.
That's true. I see people do both.
Kayla does.
Mm-hmm. I just don't know which one people like better,
I don't even know if you can show... Because I was like, what does that even mean? Because I mostly...
Well, I don't know if you can do special videos, like exclusive vlogs and stuff on members.
I think you can.
Oh, really?
I mean, I've never done it, but I feel like you can. I don't know. But I'm mostly on YouTube on my phone, and you can't see the member thing on, like, the YouTube app. It's only on your desktop.
Oh.
So I couldn't even see the thing to become a member for Kayla's channel for like the longest time.
That's a con.
I was like, what does that even mean?
Yeah.
What does a member mean? Because the people who comment, like, you have a little heart next to your name. And I was like, what is this heart? Like, what is going on? But it was because they were members of her channel.
Oh.
But yeah.
That's interesting.
It was so good.
So
what are we
good.
talking about? I'm sure. Oh, the wrong kind of.
Yes.
There are so many new emojis.
I love them.
My favorite emoji though is the one where it's like the big eyes and then like the tears in the eyes.
Yes.
That's my favorite.
Yes.
Also, hello, Catherine.
Catherine. I'm wearing my sweatshirt that I'll also be wearing tomorrow.
Yes. You're like 24 hours in the same outfit, 24 hours reading romance.
Literally.
Oh no, not Credence. You'll never escape Credence, Catherine. I just can't do it. I would read that, Amanda. Sports are insane with what it does to your body. Yeah.
Really are.
And just like the mentality that like,
Yeah.
oh, to be above everyone else, like you have to.
We burned so many calories that our coach had to tell us you have to be eating 4,000 or more calories a day. Because she would see us getting tired and she's like, what are you eating? You need to eat more carbs. So she'd make us these pasta nights. Like we'd all have a pasta night and we'd get like spaghetti and Alfredo and all this stuff. And it was from like a big meat. And we would all just fill ourselves on carbs. Like I'm talking loads. She wouldn't even she'd fill up your plate for you. Like, all right, you can't be skimping out.
That's so interesting. You never asked your doctor. I guess this is about the period thing.
Oh yeah, no. I never tell my doctor anything. I just go in for my yearly thing to get my pills because they literally don't let me have my pills if I don't go in. And I'm like, my doctor is actually kind of mean, so I don't like her very much.
You should do like that. There's a ton of different ones now, but where you get your birth control delivered.
Yeah. I have other meds though.
Yeah. Well, they have like things for that too. Where you can get it delivered.
That's the way to go. Sometimes I can call and get away with like skipping another 6 months. I'll be like, oh, I can't. I got work. You know, I'm a full-time adult, so I can't make it. Full-time adult.
What are you guys reading? I'm barely reading.
Yes.
They're both like the same colors, like gold.
Yes.
And men.
It's a vibe. I have my little butterfly bookmark that literally doesn't match this vibe, but it's fine.
I mean,
it's amazing.
It fits. It's fine. Warning: depression and suicide triggers for the wrong kind of love. Ooh. So it's
got heavy topics.
Yeah. Never stop yourself from talking about Heartstopper. I was introduced to a booktuber because they made a video just chatting about Heartstopper. And I was like, oh, they're a booktuber. So then I was watching all their other videos. And it was just an immaculate experience, okay? We're all bonding.
Making new friends.
I would have never found their channel without that. Turns out my Kindle... Well, and on my poll, where I was like, who has... What did I say? Whatever. I was like, who has a septum piercing, no chill, and just watched Heartstopper for the 13th time? And the poll was this gal, or you need an intervention. You need an intervention won by a landslide.
I clicked that one.
I feel betrayed. I feel really betrayed. It just feels like a warm hug, and like that's what I need these days. Mm-hmm. So like I just don't want to apologize for it.
No.
But I feel like I annoy people with it. That's why I don't post about it way too much. Like I didn't do it every single time I watched it. Be like, update, just watched it for the 5th time. Only
No.
milestones. Like, I'll probably update it again when I've seen it 20 times, you know?
Yeah. It makes you happy.
Yeah.
So.
Turns out my Kindle is dead, so I read 68 pages of Here Comes the Sun. Why does that sound familiar?
I think. I don't know.
What's that by?
I thought.
I'm picturing I'm picturing the cover of like Rise to the Sun, where it's like the two.
Oh yeah.
And the music festival.
Mm-hmm.
Is that part of that series, or is it something completely different? I don't know. The Circle season 1 is unparalleled. Just saying. True.
Yeah.
True. I agree with that.
I didn't even finish I don't know what season it was, but I didn't finish one of them because I just never came back to it. Like when I set it down, it's almost hard to come back to.
Yeah. Good night.
Night.
See you tomorrow. Yes, you can have exclusive content. Once you become a member, you can see the content from your phone. You just have to sign up from your computer. Yeah.
Oh.
But that would miss like a ton of people, like it did for me, because I didn't even know it was an option.
Yeah.
Because I'm on my phone on YouTube like 90% of the time.
I'll tell you who's worse at the Patreon. Sophie Lark.
I still haven't read Kitten. I still have yet to read it.
Me neither, but the not safe for work art.
Yeah. And the exclusive book covers. I mean, come on, people. We're promoting Sophie Lark's Patreon constantly.
It's a whole vibe.
It truly is. And the Q&As, like, I actually will sit there and...
No, I literally will. It's so interesting to see like the behind the scenes. Mm-hmm.
And you need that author Q&A for your romance, your swimmer romance that you're gonna write.
Yes. No,
So
I literally need to do it. Like, why not? Why not write a swimmer romance book? Who cares? Upload it to Kindle.
I mean, if you don't want to tell people that it's you, just
I'd have a pen name. No big deal. And I can make an Instagram for it where I don't show my face. It's fine.
Like K.A. Knight. We still don't know what K.A. Knight looks like.
Yeah, Seven Rue does the same thing.
The happy tears. I guess my computer's not updated because I can't see it. But it's adorable. I didn't realize I'm low-key participating this weekend because I'm reading Zodiac Academy. Which
yes.
Wait, weren't you reading... Oh, you were reading it, and then you finished Brother yesterday, or earlier today.
So good.
Oh yeah, I get my birth control delivered because I'm a primary doctor. Yeah. Yeah, because you don't even have to have insurance to do that either.
That's a pro.
It really is. 13. It is so many, but again.
It is a short one, though.
Yeah. I've watched it multiple times in one day. Like, that's not just once in 13 days. I don't know if that makes it worse or better. I picked this girl because no intervention is needed for something that brings you joy and doesn't hurt anyone. Oh, okay. This gal. Exactly. There aren't 13 episodes. There are 8. Okay. I know like the names of each episode. I know. I listen to the soundtrack on my way to work sometimes, and I'm like, this song was playing during this scene. Like I know it. I want to do trivia.
That'd be good.
Yeah, I thought about doing like a video where I just do a bunch of quizzes and stuff.
Yes.
Offer. Maybe not. But again, I feel like I'm being annoying about it. So I'm just like, I don't know if anyone wants that.
Number one fan. Do I know Heartstopper as much as I think I do?
That's a title.
Yes.
Or like, I failed every Heartstopper quiz. Not clickbait.
Meanwhile, you got 100% on all of them.
Yeah, I hope so. I started taking one the other day and I was like, no, I gotta save it in case I want to do this video. But I was getting them all correct. I think you will like The Wrong Kind of Love.
I think I would too. I love those topics in books. If they're done well, you know?
Yeah. I mean, 8 episodes, 13 times. Yes. I mean, it's only 4 hours altogether. 4 hours?
Yeah, that's not
Okay.
bad at all.
We've almost been live for 4 hours. So
The very last episode of Stranger Things is going to be nearly 3 hours. I'm ready.
I'm not ready.
I'm so ready. I literally, like, where is July 1st?
Truly. I mean, I don't know why they even split it up to begin with.
I know why. Do you want to know why? Because they want more subscriptions to stay. Because people will cancel right when they finish Stranger Things. So it came out in May or in June. So they'll get the June membership and then they'll just cancel after they binge it. But no, they are being strategio and doing it the July 1st so that people have to do a July subscription too.
Okay, but like who's getting a Netflix subscription just for Stranger Things? Like
A lot.
I got a Showtime subscription just for Yellow Jackets. But like that's the only show that I know of on the platform. But like
Netflix does have more to offer, but some people really just like don't like anything except one show.
True.
Or they like just don't want to pay for it because it's kind of expensive now.
Yeah, and all these people, they waited like 2 years. So they just canceled their subscription in the interim and then they got it back for these 2 months.
Yeah.
I don't know. I just feel like I don't like this road we're going down. I feel like Netflix is just going to start dropping 1 episode a week.
That would be horrible.
And I'm going to die.
I don't like that.
There was speculation, though, that it was because the episodes were so long that they didn't want to drop it all at once. Because, like, the last episode was an hour and a half.
I mean, I did hear they're still working on the ending as, like, even now.
Mm.
Like, they want to fine-tune it, make sure it's perfect. So.
Yeah. Because, like, 3 hours is an investment.
That is a lot. Like, this is, like, unheard of.
It really is. Like, why did they not just do, like, the finale, part 1, part 2?
Even Game of Thrones does, like, I think it was, like, 2 hours for their finale.
Interesting.
But, yeah.
Here Comes the Sun is a Jamaican female. It's Jessie's pick for Sapphic-a-thon this month. Okay.
It has a really pretty cover.
I think it is the book that I'm picturing. It just makes me think, here comes the sun.
Yeah.
Did you see what Sadie Sink's actual favorite song is, though? I was looking at an interview.
Oh my god, what is it?
It's Upside Down by Jack Johnson.
Okay.
And I was like, I fucks with this. Because I
love her. I'm obsessed with her. I think it's because she has red hair like me, so like I feel like kinship there. But she's just everything. I
think Cammie was talking about this the other day, that there's a rumor that she's going to be America in the selection. It's just a rumor, but
she's like, she's being considered or something.
That's exciting.
That would be very worth watching.
I mean, I've never read the selection series. I own them, but I've never read them. I don't think I would like them if I read them now, though.
No, I binged that series on my phone when I was like 16 or something. Because I would just like, I'd use my iBooks app and I would just like scroll through my phone and read it. And I literally read them all so fast. I was pretty invested. But yeah, it's like, you know, I think they'd make the show better.
Yeah, probably.
More tension.
That also reminds me of this tweet I saw about the singer of the song in Stranger Things,
Oh yeah, the one.
Running Up That Hill.
Yeah.
And they're like, I hope she's looking down from heaven on us, like, because it's #1 on the charts right now because of Stranger Things. And it's
Oh
like
my god.
song. And everyone's like, she's alive still. Like, she's not looking down from heaven, thanking everybody for getting her song to #1. Because that's her only song that was ever on the charts. And it's only on the charts now because of Stranger Things. It's
Oh
pretty
my
impressive.
god.
The fans.
I love that.
They really do. Yeah, you don't need to have insurance to get birth control delivered, but I get it completely for free with my insurance.
Yeah, I get mine for free too.
And sometimes they give you stickers in the little packages, and they give you chocolate because they know what's up.
Wow.
They know what's up.
No, that is service.
Hello, hello, hello. I feel like I would be done with Netflix if they did that one episode a week. I mean, with The
Literally.
Circle, they only release like 4 episodes at once.
Yeah, that kind of makes me mad, but it doesn't bother me that much, I guess.
It really bothers me. Hulu has started doing that where they only release 1 episode a week. Like with The Dropout and then with The Girl from Plainville. There was just 1 episode a week. And then obviously the Kardashians.
Oh yeah, they also do that with like 9 Perfect Strangers too. I'm pretty sure.
I still haven't watched that. I want to read the book before I watch it, but it's already been renewed for a 2nd season.
I watched like a couple episodes, but then we got rid of Hulu, so.
I was watching the Kardashians earlier today. I still don't understand Pete Davidson and Kim Kardashian, but like
it's so funny.
It's really funny, but I mean they seem good together. It's just seeing them together I just don't understand. Hi Lexi.
Hello.
What are you reading if you're reading anything? Or if you're reading like 5 books like you normally are. I get mine for free too. With the chocolates, of course. With the chocolates. All right, shall we sprint again?
Yes.
Should we do 45 minutes? Should we do an hour? What are the people feeling? I feel like if we do an hour, maybe it'll be the last sprint.
Yeah.
And then if we do 45, we can maybe do like a 30. No, 30 just sounds so short to me. Like I can't do it. I was like 45 plus 45 is way more than just one hour sprint.
Yeah.
But in my mind, I'm like, okay, but a 45 here, a 45 here just sounds less daunting than like an hour.
Let's do.
Let us know in the chat what you want. Do you want an hour? Or are you down for 2 45-minute sprints? Or do you want to just
I'm going to be tired.
Okay, we'll just do one last sprint, but
I'm going to crash.
Let us know if you want an hour or if you want 45.
I barely make it past midnight, you know?
I was about to say we need to be up early tomorrow, but it's 9 a.m. for them. It's going to be noon for us.
That's literally about when I wake up.
I mean, it's Saturday. You can sleep in. It's fine.
True.
I'm trying to finish Book Lovers for my video tomorrow. I think it's so funny that you and Michelle were buddy reading that, and Michelle finished it like a week and a half ago, and you still haven't finished it. Not to call you out or anything, but when are we having our live show for Book Lovers?
I don't know.
I have no idea. Because I'm going to read it like the day before.
Sometime like late June or like early July.
When does Blind Side come out?
This month.
Yeah. Okay. I get June and July mixed up so often that it's crazy. I was like, does it come out the 17th of the month, kind of like something Wilder did. But
yeah.
it's before that it comes out.
I think that the H.D. Carlton one might be a little bit later in the month of July. I don't know.
It would not bother me, but most of the good shows and movies go to other streaming services. Yeah.
True.
Okay, we've got to vote for an hour. That is our only vote. So that's what we're doing. Oh, well, I know I waited for the audiobook. I mean, fair. No shame, no shame. Even though
No
I didn't
shame.
thank you, but I'm taking back what I said, okay? I was wrong. All right. We will
Lego.
we will see everyone in an hour. I said it. I'm going to say it correctly this time.
Maybe I'll finish. We'll see.
Hello, everyone.
Hello.
I kept getting distracted, but I did read. Okay. I got to page 130.
Yes.
And I will say, my one critique of this book so far is it's very hard to tell who is who.
Oh.
Like, there's alternating perspectives, but they both have the same exact voice, basically.
Mm.
So I'm like, I have to keep going back to the beginning of the chapter to even know whose head I'm supposed to be in, which is like very annoying.
Yeah.
But I do like the writing and I like the story, but that's my one critique. How are you liking your book?
I'm finished.
Oh, damn!
Hell yeah.
I really think it holds me more accountable when we start off with like the buddy read, because then it pushes me to actually
True.
read during the sprints.
5 stars.
We love to see it. So you liked it more
Absolutely.
than praise.
Yes.
Can't wait to see what you think of the next one.
I know. I'm so excited.
I can tell you're really excited. You're like, I'm tired.
I'm so tired. Yes. My voice like isn't working. I'm like trying to push it out. Cuz I get up so goddamn early still on Fridays.
Yeah, I got up early this morning too. But I was rewatching, not to bring up Heartstopper again. I was watching this live where I was watching Heartstopper. It was actually on Lexi's live that's like 11 hours and 55 minutes long. Like, she goes live a lot during the week, but there was this one in particular where it was almost 12 hours long. But during the last sprint, or the second to last sprint, I was watching Heartstopper with my camera on, but like I was watching it on my laptop. And so I was just reacting to Heartstopper the entire time, and I was watching it back, and I was watching them react to me because I couldn't see the screen.
Oh
Like,
yeah.
as it was happening. And it's just so funny that all of us go live, but then we look back on like an hour before or whatever, and we're like, why did I look like that? Why did I say that? It's so funny to me because right
Yes.
now, when like tomorrow, if I were to come back to this one part, I'd be like, could you shut up about
Yes. I do that all the time.
It's so weird. It's so funny. But the first time I did watch Heartstopper was during the last 24-hour KU readathon. I love it. Full circle moment.
Yes.
I eventually stopped and read myself. Yeah, I made a third coffee. So I don't know if I'm gonna be up for a while or what's going on. Have a good night.
You.
Almost finished Book Lovers, but it's probably going to be 3 stars.
Yeah.
You should come to our live show whenever it is to discuss.
Whatever it is.
I feel like knowing nothing except what I know, I'm gonna give it a 3 star as well.
I think so.
But I think it's gonna be a 3 star.
That's my prediction.
For me.
Yeah.
I don't know what Darian's gonna give it. But Beach Read, I gave 4 stars. People We Meet on Vacation, I gave 3.5. So
You know, it had good moments woven in. But if you don't like sisters, then you won't like it. Yeah, exactly.
I mean, I have a sister, so I like sisters.
Then I
want
like
it to be a romance.
Yeah, that's kind of.
You're like, that takes a back seat.
Yeah.
I don't like that. But like, was Beach Read even a romance?
I didn't read that one yet.
looking back on it, I'm like, it wasn't really. When you think of romance, not even just smut-wise, but just romance plots and things like that, it's very much not a romance. People Went on Vacation is more,
Yeah.
but yeah, Beach Read is definitely not like your typical romance. This 30-year-old lady is constantly calling her adult sister sissy and makes me angry. Yeah, I've heard that from multiple sources, and I'm like, it's gonna annoy me too. Like, I have a sister, and we're both older. Okay, neither of us are 30, but my sister is 26, and I'm 24, and I don't remember the last time I called her sissy, if ever. So
My sister calls me that. And she's 32.
you're like, not you throwing shade at my sister.
Well, we're just like, we just are kind of goofy though. So like, it's kind of a goofy thing, you know?
Yeah. My sister just says sup slut every time we see each other. So it's fine. Some people say sissy, mine says slut. Like it's all great. Is Beach Read the one that makes Rachel
No, that's People We
No.
Met on Vacation.
We Meet on Vacation? Yes, I picked up what you were putting down. Beach Tree. Yeah, that's People We Meet on Vacation with the pea soaked mattress. Which is like, okay, I get it. You're not gonna like get a new mattress every time you wet the bed. But like at the same time, you're not even gonna wait for it to dry. I get it. You changed the sheets. You did.
You know what?
Good
Valid.
for you. But like it's like a paper towel, putting it on a wet sponge. If you like press down on on the
You
sponge,
know what? I
So-
can't say that I wouldn't do that myself though. You know what I mean?
sleep on the bed, like after you change the sheets, just go back to sleeping on the bed. I would at least wait for it to dry.
You know, probably. I get pretty tired. And
I mean,
I'm like,
nobody.
whatever.
Not that I wet the bed, but like if I were a notorious bedwetter, like in my sleep, obviously that's not the plot of the book. Like she's not just wetting the bed because she's a bedwetter, but if it happened often, like who has the money to spend on a new mattress? Like every time that
Facts.
happens. So you're not. I get it. You're not gonna buy a new mattress, but at least wait for it to dry. That's all I'm saying. Good night.
Night.
Thanks for being here. How often does it- There was that thing that people did at sleepovers where somebody's sleeping, if you put their hand in water, like they'll immediately wet themselves. And I never tried it because I was like, who wants to clean that up?
Literally.
Like I feel like their parents would be like, who stuck
So mad.
their hand in the water? You're gonna have to clean the pee up. And I would not want to be in charge of that. I apparently blocked that whole thing out of my mind from People We Meet on Vacation. Yeah, because she gets sick, she wets the bed, and then he like just sleep on the floor, I get you're sick, like you need somewhere to sleep. That was a lot of people's arguments. Well, if I'm sick, I just want to be in bed. And I'm like, okay, a pee bed?
Maybe.
I'm totally with Rachel on this. Like, I get it. They changed the sheets. I get it. Has no one in this universe of the People We Meet on Vacation ever heard of a mattress protector? Oh my
Facts.
God. True. I have a mattress protector on,
Same.
and I don't wet the bed. This is I was about to say tooken. This is tooken a turn.
Don't get it, Darren.
All right, that is all. That was the first set of sprints for the 24-hour KU readathon. When I was like opening my vlog, I kept saying the 24-hour KU unlimited readathon.
Oh my.
And I'm like, it's already KU. I don't need to say it again. But thanks everyone for joining, and have a good day or night. Bye.
Bye.